All right. Think we're good to go? Maybe. I think that ad was over. Yeah, I'm having to try and keep better track of them all this time. Yeah, I need to keep better track of them. So I've got like a ads manager pop out now because I can just have some overlays so I don't make sure I'm not talking about anything important while people are watching ads. Alrighty, so today we're doing a couple of things. So which one's this one? Nope. This one. Close that. Yeah, so food models. I did a little bit of work off stream last week, so I finished doing the cafe upgrade feature. I mean, there's still a couple of things to do on it, but you know, it works, so that's something. I actually did play around and do some animations. So now the NPCs can sit. I mean, that's all they really need to do, and then the staff can cook and deliver food, like animations for those. So I figured I can try to get some food models into the game and get that functionality set up, because then that's just going to make it look very cool. But at the moment, something I noticed during testing is, I mean, I can probably see here, it's like, this is the code that used to run for like finding a table for the NPCs. So it was always going to the exact same table first every time, where I'm not really a fan of that. So I'm trying to add some functionality now that it goes to a random chair. Random table. Just to make it not look as scripted, I guess. Hey BK, how's it going? Alright, so working on Game Studio's website. Huge. Got a haircut. I did get a haircut. It's getting a bit too hot over here, so my longer hair was getting annoying, so I thought I'd get it snipped. You making the website from scratch yourself, or are you using like a website builder site, or what's the go there? So if we get out of this, BK dead. Should have asked. It's fine. Make all my native Tailwind. I'm not sure what Tailwind is. I'll have a look at that. Rapidly build mod websites with that. That's cool. I feel like I probably need to do that as well. Make a website. Game Socials, Steam. Because obviously I've got all the domains for my stuff. It means you can write CSS in short form in HTML, and it generates the CSS files for you, saves you jumping back and forth. Yeah, I've done like a little bit of HTML and CSS, a little bit of JavaScript as well. But yeah, I like this animation that you've got on the back. That's really cool. Yeah, like I've got all the domains set up that I own, fluestategames.com.au as well. So I should set up those, but I guess I don't really have marketing side of things set up yet. But yeah, for sure, I'll definitely give you a shout whenever I go to set them up. I'd probably say I don't know when I'm going to do it. It's like whenever I create my Steam page for this game is probably when I kick into the marketing side of things. That's probably when I'll want to try and get my website set up as well. Alrighty, so remove index. It's going to keep looping through, and then if it doesn't find anything the entire time here, it's marketing time, baby. Hell yeah. Is this correct? So we're adding the index of the int. Random index is going to be an int. So let's just say it was 5 the first time round. We're removing 5 from this. Oh no, I think we want to I think we want to go table index, random index like this, I think. I always been meaning to ask, do I play drums? Oh, I guess you can see my drum kit back there. I play a little bit. Like, I'm like self-taught for most of the instruments I have that I have in the house. Like, I've got a keyboard over there as well, drums. I've got fucking multiple guitars, but like pretty much all self-taught for everything. So I wouldn't say like I'm fairly good, but I can play some things. Yeah, thanks, Stubby. Yeah, I thought I'd add some new graphics onto it just so I can keep track of things over there, make it a little bit more tidier. All right, I think, and then I think we also then want to remove that. I can test that out. Let's see if it's gonna work. Oh, damn, I got the second cafe enabled in the default scene. Forgot to turn that off over the weekend, I guess. Oopsie. I could probably show that as well. So I've added like camera movement now. So with the mouse, you can move around the cafe. It's not really that much big of an issue for like the small thing, but when it goes to the bigger one, you might need to move it around. But I've also added a zoom in, zoom out feature. Fairly cool. So I want to test that they go to random table. So by default, this was the first table that they always went to. So that's the test. Just see if that's the one that they're going to go to. Oh, he didn't. There you go. So I've already fixed it potentially. They sit down now as well. You can see he's cooking. He's got his arms out. And he's going to be holding a plate of food. Okay, so they are going to random tables now. Sweet. I've actually made it so like their walk animations and stuff, they probably needs to be figured out a little bit so they don't slide as much, but they've got all their proper animations set up now, which is pretty cool. It's clipping, his legs are clipping through the chair. Might have to do something about that. Might have to push the transform that they sit at forward, but that's okay. Alright, so that's working. I'll let it end day. I also thought while I was here as well, I'll show you the cafe upgrade thing now. So we've got sorry, I need 3 rating. I added this debug menu for that, 3.0. So now you can purchase the next cafe tier. And it automatically upgrades to it. Look at that. Huge cafe. Huge. This is where you would want the zoom out feature, because I think the default zoom's like around here. So it's like if you're watching here, you can't see the top things, but so it's like you can choose to keep it zoomed in, but I think for most people, we're probably just going to zoom out for it so they can play in that space. But yeah, that's what we've been doing. It's pretty cool. But yeah, today I've got I imported it this morning. Try and find it. I've got a million different things in here. I wonder if it all goes in the It Happy folder. It does. That's cool. Prefabs. Let's just go, because that's the one I test all the time. We've got a burger. Bit generic, but yeah. Yeah, so we got food and stuff in here now. So now what I'm going to work on this morning, I can't imagine it's going to take too long to set up, but yeah, I want to set up that he's actually like holding the plate of food when he's delivering it. So what's going to have to happen there? I think we just make the prefab itself, and I think we can make it based on the size of the tables to make it easiest. So let's go scenes, main. Let's come in here. So I know on here there's probably a prefab for cup crockery. Deeper, so probably want this one. Let's create an empty reset and just call this it's not really a chicken burger. Might have to adjust our things for it, but we'll call that. So it's going to have a plate. And then we're going to want fast food, a burger. This is actually going to be a bit dodgy, so we're going to go reset the transform, because then it's going to put it over. It's going to put it over here, apparently. But cool. I think the size of the plate is okay. Get rid of just the whole UI, I guess. Plate size is probably okay. Burger's definitely going to need to be upscaled, maybe to 2, something like that. That's a huge burger. It's giant. So it means the plate probably does need to be a bit bigger. 1.2. It's all about how it looks on here, which I think is fine. So we can go create a new prefab folder for this and just go food and pull the chicken burger in here. do I have in my chicken burger recipe at the moment? It's chicken, lettuce, mayo, cheese. So I think the fact that I can see tomato in here is I'll probably update it that it has tomato in it instead of probably mayo, because I don't think sauce is really visible in this. But cool. So now we want to go to the player who exists in here as well. Characters, staff. Yeah, sure, just go to staff mail. So I realize in hindsight now, it's like probably should have done all this functionality before I started duplicating prefab, but I guess I've only got 2 technically. It's just the base one. So in here, we're going to want, sure, whatever. Food transform. We're going to need to trigger the animation or deliver. That's annoying. Yeah, to here. In. Close, probably needs to come out a little bit up here. And then just so we can start testing where it is going to look, we can come back into prefabs, into food, and chuck it in as a child of that. It's going to cut into him a little bit, which is a bit sad, but go deliver. It's going to need to come up a little bit. Maybe we can drag it out a little bit as well. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Because I don't know. After seeing it, it's like I kind of maybe feel like we do have to animate it, but I don't know, we'll have to see what it looks like in game. Man, so now we're going to be going back through some things that we have not done for quite some time. So we come to the chicken burger. This was always meant to have the recipe object. Pretty sure that's then what needs to be out of not configs, prefabs, food. I'm pretty sure this is meant to go into there. We haven't generated the sprite yet, which I kind of feel like we probably should. So let's open up. I wonder if this is going to save what I was working on last night. Negative. Cool. Alright, so in here, let's create a new... Shit, I don't know. We can resize it if needed, so it's better for it to be a large-scale image, so go 600 by 600. Don't care about that stuff. Create a new layer. So we probably will turn off the transparency. So now we need to generate an image of that burger. How do I want to do this? we have this, right? But it's just like, I've taken photos of stuff like this before, and I think it looks better when it's in-game with the lighting as well, so I think what I'm actually, this is probably maybe a little bit cheat, is let's create scenes, duplicate this scene, and call this photo booth. Save. I just need to get rid of that chicken burger out of there. But yeah, for this, like, we literally want to delete. I mean, we can leave the chicken burger in here for now. Main camera, we probably need to get rid of the skybox. And go solid color. Probably black. In terms of the camera, we can see it's up there. I mean, I wonder if we can just reset transform on this and move the camera over to it. We don't care about the plate for this. It's literally just going to be the burger. I'm kind of thinking the camera needs to lose some of its... Let me just check out what the camera looks like. Yeah, lose some of this. Want it to be like flatter. But yeah, 30. Cool. All right, then in here, rotate. Don't like that rotation. Whoa, he's up. Okay, maybe. I think the thing I don't like, and maybe it's actually probably going to be due to the global volume, I think. Actually, maybe it could even be this. Right. There is like extra bloom settings and stuff like this, so call this photo booth. Global volume is now going to use the photo booth profile. And what's the thing that's really creating that? happening? Is it not actually changing it at all? That. So probably we probably could just turn off all of these and probably yeah, all right, we'll just run with this and see what happens. I think we want to grab that whole thing, come over to GIMP, paste it in. Okay, after seeing this, I think we actually want it to be bigger. So let's come back into Unity, click play. So it's going to play maximize, so it's going to blow it up even more, or it won't. And the reason for that is the camera. Yep, so get camera edge pan. Much better. All right, so shall move it to be roughly center. Magic wand. Oh, yeah, paste it. There you go. Magic wand. Everything. Okay, it's got some weird. Why is it doing that? Closer. Select bar. Yeah, we could probably do this. Still need to get rid of some of the black edges up there, but we can probably do that manually. Grab the eraser tool. Doesn't help that I can't see it. So let's go like this. Size, drop it down to like 4. It's gonna be really annoying now that I see it. If I control Z at all. I try to run the brush again. Oh yeah. I think we needed to do a better job getting rid of it from the get-go. Let's run it back again. Closer, I think. So there we go. Delete. What does that look like? Yeah, that's much better. Alright. Oh yeah. This is the annoying part about this, is it doesn't get rid of all the things. So I think realistically that is probably pretty center. So let's export as. Really should not be saving all of these to the desktop, and just go chicken burger image and save this template to desktop. Rest its image template. All right, so come into, no, not scripts, sprites. Folder for food. And then in here, we will chuck in the chicken burger. Desktop burger template. This sprite single none. Right. So this is going to go on the config for recipes on this guy. Shall need a chicken burger. So there's a lot of things that I think, I mean, actually maybe putting it in here, maybe I've already set it all up. We can test this fairly quickly if we go scenes, main menu. Load this guy. Game's broken. We didn't add a build scene, did it? No. Oh, I turned off the UI. Main menu. Alright. There you go, look at that. Burger loaded. So this hasn't loaded though. These should be little little burgers as well. So let's go figure out what's happening there. That is the... Oh man, this is everywhere. So that's the recipe item. This guy. Setup icon, icon image dot sprite. Did we just like not assign it or something? Icon. And that is the icon image, right? Icon image, icon dot sprite equals config recipe icon. Config recipes chicken burger. Oh, I haven't updated it in here. It uses the exact same one. I probably should, now that I can see that it's going to be the exact same image, I should just remove that so it's a single one. So something I did notice is I actually probably want that burger to be bigger on that screen. So we'll come into scenes, main. Just because we're going to be using that as a template as well. This is what, the recipe panel. I mean, this needs to change on the market and shop panels as well. 2D. Because look how big it is here, right? So I think if we come into here, edit panel, simplified, content, recipe image, this guy. Because if we come in here now and go, put in our new sprite for food. It's got all like this white space. So I think because of that, we can probably maybe even go 550. Height 550. Potentially too big. Maybe drop it a little bit. Go 525. 500. Let's run with that. For the sake of making sure it loads properly and we're not like spawning that out of nowhere, I'm gonna, oh man, this thing is so, I'm gonna just do scenes none. There you go. Let's just set it to none, just so then it defaults properly. So come back into here, scenes, main menu. Load table test. Chicken burger, chicken burger. That's cool. I'll need to set that for everything else. What else needs to get that? The shop panels. So recipe panel, turn that off. If I go the shop panel, edit panel simplified, there's the image there, and come market panel, content image. I think we made both of these 500 by 500. Okay, so that sorts that issue. All right, so now I want some logic that when they make the food, that it instantiates the object in their hands. So that is going to be in the staff script. Deliver food here. So we're going to go instantiate m underscore. We're storing what order they're cooking, no? We have a task, maybe? Current task. So we're going to get it from the task. Instantiate m underscore current task dot. And that's the config. And then we want the prefab from this. Recipe object. And the transform parent we don't have set up yet, but it's going to be... It's really cooking related. So we're going to chuck it here and go m... wait, no, that's not going to work because... Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah. It needs to be a serialized thing, so put it here. Serialized field, private transform, and call this m underscore food transform. Probably should have a private game object food, and then we're gonna go m underscore food equals instantiate this at recipe m underscore food transform. Oh, we don't need it to instantiate again. Once they deliver it, it needs to transfer ownership. Oh, damn. Alright, we'll see that this is working at the moment. We'll test that and then we'll worry about how it's going to transfer itself over onto the desk. Cool. Yeah, so we're going to change the mayo out for tomato. So I think I've said previously I need to make what was it? Need to make all the recipes reflective of what the asset looks like. But yeah. That's when he cooks. Ah, oh, he's on fire. Can't cook. Didn't instantiate. Deliver food, M target location, current task, M table. Let's check that the chef mail. Oh, I didn't assign that transform, which should have come up as an error. Maybe if you don't assign critic, NPC staff, this guy. Maybe if you don't assign a transform, it just defaults it at 0. I don't know. But we have food transform. And let's go run it back. Oh. Fire again. There you go. Look at it. He's holding food. Look at him. He's such a smart guy. Oh, cool. And then this icon's updated as well. That you can see that they've ordered a burger. Contrasting issue, but man, this is really cool. If I do say so myself. Whenever you do add visuals into a game, I feel like you do get a lot more enjoyment seeing things work. when everything's placeholder, it's a bit okay, so to transfer it over to the table, okay, I'm going to cheat for this because the way that I have this game set up is quite irritating. Like the cafe being duplicate size is like, if I come into here and go tables, it's like I have all the tables listed and all their variants and stuff like that, which is a wee bit annoying to maintain. So I need to pull a transform, and as you can see, the anchor for this transform is here. So I should probably just check what all of them look like. So if we turn out, like if I create a offset, table offset, it probably should be as a child of this. Reset. If I want it to, the item to get placed on the table, the offset needs to be 7.5 by the looks of it, or 0.75. So if it does that, I think it's slightly off the table, is like, what are all the other tables' heights at? I mean, I could probably test that really easy by doing this. It's slightly higher. Irritating. Blue circle. Slightly higher. Blue square. Slightly higher. Now, because of the perspective of the game, I feel like I could probably get away with it floating. So if we now, let's just turn on, this was the tallest one, I think, white circle. Unlockable first person mode, yeah, I think not. So we come to here. Maybe like 0.8, let's call that the offset. So 0.8 is going to be the offset. And we'll make it a... There's just so many things that need to be transferred. Ownership for this. But when we complete the task, let's go m underscore food dot parent transform dot parent equals, and we need to get the table, which is the current task m table dot transform, and we say m underscore food dot transform dot position equals okay, we're gonna go new vector 3. We want it to have the same x. We want it to have not the same y. Transform dot position dot x. Y, and then we're saying plus 0.8 f. So that's the offset to now get it to be slightly above. So it should turn off white circle. That should now set the plate on the center of the table. Will it actually? Who knows? Wait. Yeah, no, we can try it out. We'll see what happens. There you go. Look at that. Okay, this dude just disappeared. Where did you go? That person disappeared as well. Very cool. I know that's my animation logic that's causing that, so we'll put that in the let's see. When NPC are getting off the chairs, they are sometimes teleporting. We'll call that a high priority issue because that's not great. We'll probably want to fix that soon rather than later. Alright, cool. So the food's getting set correctly. Probably should save this offset somewhere. Let's do it. I don't know. Let's go food animations. Food animation. Food. We'll just call it food variables. Bugger it. Let's go public. Const. Float. And call it food underscore offset equals this. So if we come back to the staff member, we can replace this with game constants food offset. So that's that. So what we need to do now is this object needs to get destroyed. And that it needs to get destroyed when the customer leaves. And when the critic leaves as well. Oh my gosh. Oh. So many people doing renovations, man. I'm sick of it. So where are we gonna switch that over? We got add soon as well. So it's when they leave. That's terrible code. Leave. It's this guy. It's here. Customer cleanup in the cafe manager, maybe? No, because that's like when they actually leave, right? Oh no. Customer cleanup. On customer leave. Yeah, so we maybe do it in the customer cleanup. Maybe we could have something in here that like... I don't know. So it's like roughly in here. Clear all food. How are we going to store that? So the food item is getting created from the staff member. We're then transferring it to the table. So maybe we could go... We can store it on the table. Public game object m_food object. So then staff, when we're doing this, we can go table m_food object equals mfood. And then when the NPC is leaving, which we had somewhere, leave, we can go m_table dot m_food object like that. Oh, we got add in 40 seconds. So I probably shouldn't do anything before that happens. Ooh. 30 seconds, apparently. Running a 1 minute 30 second manually. We'll remove the upcoming auto ad. I'm not going to do that. Auto ads are just easier, maybe. It says ads starting soon. Wait for it, I guess. They're not actually in progress yet. It still says starting soon, but just rip it. Can use this for my own thing of seeing when it says it's starting soon, how long until it actually starts. $20,000 years, apparently. There we go. I'm just gonna take this cup out to the kitchen. I shall be right back. Put a mute on. Oh, do we? All right, ads are over. Sweet. So where were we? We were looking at destroying that food object that's now getting set up, so we can test that. It's going to keep getting assigned, I hope, but let's have a squiz. Let's go load table test. Start date. Zoom it out a little bit. Could probably make the icon slightly bigger in there, but whatever. There you go, it worked. Goes on the table. Teleporting is annoying. Did you just erase that NPC? Yeah, it's a bug. I just chucked it in here before. When they're getting... So I've like doing something at the moment because they kind of have to teleport to the chair because the chair is like an obstacle. So the boundary like can't go into the chair. So I'm having to turn off their collisions, teleport them to the chair, and when they're done eating them, teleport them back to where they were a second ago. And then turn their boundaries back on and then keep going. But there's obviously a bug that they're just getting teleported to Narnia or something, man. Like, yeah. It's like a pretty good bug. So he didn't do it, but I don't know, yeah. Goes to get coffee, erased by omnipotent creator. Yeah, dude. Holier than thou. Cool, so that's actually the food behavior that I wanted, so that's pretty cute. Add food models into the game. I mean, I got the logic set up for it. I don't think I really need to make all of the other ones yet. Like, that's a content creation sort of thing, which I'm not focused on at the moment. But it would be pretty cool. I got 5 recipes in the game at the moment, so I could try to make it. I think the problem that I'm going to have is like if we come into here and go prefabs is, you know, we've got a ton of like, I mean, it's probably fast food, right? Milk, sweetness, like cakes and stuff like that. We can probably... Is that like a Snickers bar? We've got a lot of like pre-built things. Actually, that's not even a great example either. Do we have like, what the hell is a tipple? Alcohol, maybe. Fish, drink, here we go. Like coffee and stuff like that. Oh, I didn't think about that. Coffee's already got its own like plate. I guess we can just make a new prefab for it. Yeah, we've got like a lot of pre-built assets. I think fast food is going to be the best example of it. Like some sushi, toasted sandwich, maybe we'll call that pizza. And this kind of looks like a ramen, maybe. But kind of all of this stuff. But I think we can actually then make our own assets. Like these are the pre-built ones. But, you know, let's just say we wanted to make a fruit salad or something like that. We would get the bowl, which I'm pretty sure we should have a deep bowl in here, maybe. Probably like one of these. And then we're going to manually then put in all the fruit, because we can have sliced fruit and stuff like that and create things. And it's like, yeah, it's going to take a lot of time to make all that stuff. But I think it might have to happen for us. Like, I think all about food we got a chicken burger, we got soup. We got a coffee, we got Eggs Benedict. Eggs Benedict is probably one that we'll probably have to custom make. Because I still think that's like such a classic cafe thing. So for that, we'd probably go bread. Probably that one looks a bit cooler. Go like that. And then we're pretty sure we have egg. We can put a like that sort of egg on it. It means technically it needs to be poached, but we can I mean, who's to say that's not? Have that, and I think we can have smoked salmon. I think might exist on here. Maybe it doesn't. I swear to God, I did see it, but I mean, we could technically cheat and have like meat. I think we can have like a sliced meat, right? Bacon. Yeah, basically craft it from scratch. It would be cool to have all of that set up for the assets I've got at the moment. What's the time? 9 o'clock. Got plenty of time. Other things. Maybe we come back to it. So, still do it today, but I try and clear out. Nah, actually, let's just do it right now. I don't care. So for that, let's come into prefabs, food. So we've got chicken burger. We're going to have soup. We're going to have coffee. Chocolate milk. And a eggs Benedict. Let's start with soup. I think we'll probably need to create our own soup. So for that, we're going to want crockery, bowl, two, 2.2. Take out the burger now. Oh, this bolt is actually just not straight. That's really annoying. Okay, so take out that bowl. Replace it with this bowl. Feels a bit big. feels gigantic. 1.8, 1.8. It's probably fine. So inside of the bowl, we're gonna have to manually make a soup material because I don't think we will have that. So we're gonna go create empty. Should probably just create a. Damn, what are we gonna create that as? Create 3D object, capsule, cube, sphere, cylinder, quad plane. I mean, we could technically cheat and have it be a cylinder. Call it liquid. Needs to literally be like 0.01, I guess. Doesn't need a collider. Not that much. Remove that. Potentially 0.15 is what we're going to need. Bring it up. Perspective cam on it. think that's how we're going to cheat it. We're going to need a material. Do I have my own materials set up in here yet? Nope. So we're going to create a new folder called material. Folder food. Create material. Tomato soup. I mean, tomato soup's more like a deep orangey color, right? Try and color match it. Yeah, it's like that. So it's more kind of like this color. Deeper orange, about that. So run with that. Prefabs vegetable. Onion. Yeah, okay, sure. Duplicate. Duplicate. I mean, that's kind of all I actually put in there was just onion. Do I have some like garnish I can put in it? Probably put this in there as garnish. I'm literally just copying from that picture I just looked at. Right? Okay. Tomato soup. Like, it doesn't have floating onions, but it does have garnish in it. Maybe I like spread out the onions instead of having them all stacked up like that. So you can go like, maybe one's like over here. Right here. One's over here-ish. Most scuff-looking soup you've ever seen in your life. Like over here. I think we want to like have them varying depths as well. Maybe this one's like hidden, this one's maybe we just don't have the onions visible. After looking how all of that looks, I think we just delete them altogether. And just say that there's onion in it, but realistically the only thing that's visible is that. I'm a lot happier with just doing that. Bit of garnish on it. Cool. So we will need a screenshot of this. So we will need to go to the photo booth. Scenes. Photo booth. Prefab. Food. Turn off the chicken burger. Okay, so straight away I can see not entirely happy with placement of it. So I think we go like this. Definitely the color is a bit messed up. So I think because of that, we want to come into here and probably change this live to like that. All right, there's our soup. Oh wait, we don't need the plate. Don't need that. It's going to be scuffed edges, I think. Still got a black outline on it. I'm not particularly fond of. I don't know if I can get rid of that if I come in a bit closer. It's probably as best as I'll get. Okay. Those will stand out. Still not the greatest, but we'll try it. So we'll go export as. Damn it. Soup image.png. Export. Save this file. All right. So we'll come into sprites, food, and we shall add in soup image, default, no, single, none, bang. We now have soup. So if we come onto the configs, recipes, soup. Soup. And then prefabs, food, soup. Alright, that's the soup setup. I could go in and edit all of them at once, but I'm not going to. Next up, we will do coffee. Coffee is going to be really easy to set up. I think. Coffee. What the hell are these? Like, buying coffee. Drink. Oh, that's really cool. Little coffee art. Two. Turn the burger off. Now, okay, the problem that we're going to have here is I don't want to make it some giant dish. Because realistically it means it should be like this. But I have a feeling he's going to hold it wrong if we do this. We'll take out the burger at least. So, I mean, just rip it, I guess. That's coffee. Might as well just put it into the recipe straight away. Recipes, coffee. Check out assets. Prefabs, food, coffee. And then we shall go to the photo booth. Take out the soup. Oof, that lighting is not doing it any favors. Can we use this and get like color adjustments? Whoa. Contrast. Please do not blow up the NPCs. So I wonder if I can get the color of coffee through this. Not really, eh? Closest is like there. Actually, some saturation kind of helps a little bit. So we go like there. Something like that. Boom, 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 boom. So realistically, we probably want it to be roughly the same size as that. So bring it down again. Scale looks okay. But I guess in comparison to the chicken burger, not far off. Kind of feel like to try and get it to go like a little bit higher, maybe like there. Oh, looks like we got an ad soon as well. Ad starting soon. Once it actually starts, I'll kick over the ad break message. It's just about to start, so I'll chuck it on now. I'll just keep editing this image in the meantime. I don't think it's anything that's too crazy to miss on stream. Man, I wonder if we can get it a bit better. Still has a black border, but maybe it's okay that it has a black border. Okay, that's just terrible. I wonder if there's a way I can set up the ads in progress thing to automatically trigger when ads are on. I don't know. It's easy enough for me to just do it, but... Alright, ad break is over. I'll allow it. Save. Export. Coffee image. Let's reply to this. Probably just keep this over here for the meantime. All right. So we have that image now. Let's import it. Food. Coffee image. It looks, man, that actually looks so cool. This is going to look so cool when all of this is done, actually. This was a good idea. Recipes. Coffee. So, the next things. I think maybe we could get away with potentially the chocolate milk next. Because I'm feeling that potentially there was an asset for this. All right. Food, prefabs, probably is going to be on drink. I mean, do we just cheat and say the chocolate milk is literally just in one of these? It's kind of a bit boring, but milk product. I mean, it's better than giving them a bottle, I guess. Is there something we could do that's better than that? Let's frame. Drink. Cup. Guess we could, like, put it into a cup. I can hear a truck. I'm gonna mute my mic. Garbage truck's here. Be right back. Can't hear the truck anymore, so maybe it's gone. It's not a great solution when I'm thinking of this because it's technically listed as soda. And like, I don't know, like I feel like if you had a brown liquid, it would look better, but I wouldn't mind putting it in this, but I think this is like, it's not transparent at all. Like, it's a hard color. I wish there was some transparency on it. So because of that, it makes it a little bit annoying. That, definitely not. That. I wonder if you could hue shift that. No, I don't know. Oh, truck's back. Bear back. I think that they're still out there, but I might be able to block them out at least. Oh, but all the dogs are barking. Yeah, everyone just start barking. That's so cool. Probably get rid of the plates. What if we literally just put like a little chalky bar hanging out of it? Sweetness. Something like this. 2, 2. Duplicate. It's cheating a little bit, but we can go with it. Definitely get rid of the burger, so we're going to need to come into a scene. I mean, we could probably put recipes, chocolate milk. Milk. Which way now? I can open it up, chuck it in here. Well, that's cool. Okay, I think there's some global volume things now happening. Whoa, okay. I think we do want it, but we probably want it to be... Oh, maybe the saturation was okay. Something like this. Contrasting, doesn't matter. Hue shift is probably what was killing it. Oh, can we just get rid of the hue shift? Yeah, just have that. I don't like that it's off-centered on the plate. But I can live with it. That better not be Feastable's chocolate. Oh shit, am I getting sued again? That's too small. Maybe go like there. Paste it. Probably go a tad bigger. When's the new servers come out? England, is it Friday for us? It needs to shrink a little bit. I think Friday, yeah, that's sweet. Because I don't, I mean, I sometimes work on a Friday, but I only stream Monday to Wednesday. So I can just probably play straight from the start. That's going to be sweet. Because it'll be morning as well. So I can, a classic fresh server. I don't know how poppin' the hardcore server would be. I mean, it'll probably be fairly popular because of OnlyFans, but I wonder if the normal classic servers are going to be popping off. I guess it probably kind of has to be, because I guess they're the new progression servers that are going to TBC. And my assumption is that unless those servers like just die, I would assume they'll probably run the whole cycle again, go to Lich King and Kata and then Mop. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be crazy. They're going to be managing so many instances of that game. All right. Save. Export. Oh, I didn't get rid of the black background. That's a rookie mistake on my part. Looks pretty good straight away, actually. Still pretty strong black background. Maybe we can try get it to be a bit better than that. Better. Yeah, I'll allow it. The money farming loop, yeah, it's true. I think that's probably like the best thing about a fresh server, especially because now GDKPs are banned from those fresh servers as well, is like the classic experience would probably be a lot better if there's just not a dumb amount of money on the server, because that's easily what's like ruined all of the other classic servers, is just like with GDKPs being so prevalent, it's like everyone just has millions of fucking gold. Alright, so let's import that. Spreets. Currently has everyone running around with gold cap. Yeah, it's dumb. And it's like, well, I think GDKPs are actually like good, because I can remember I did them back in vanilla, I did, I remember I went to like AQ20 runs and made gold on my rogue doing that. And I think maybe it's like, I don't know, like obviously everyone's always bought gold, but I feel like gold wasn't as bought back then. And it's just like, if people were actually like farmed the money themselves, it would be fine because the prices wouldn't be inflated. But it's like, yeah, you go into like a Kata GDKP at the moment and like it's like, oh, you need to bring a minimum of 30k if you're a buyer. Each item's going to be sold for at least 20k each, and it's just like, I can guarantee you, if anyone is buying money with 20k, they've bought a WoW token or they've just bought gold. Like, yeah. Configs, recipes, chocolate milk. Very well. New raid in Kata, like 9 GDKP have cleared it, and no pugs on whatever hard mode they got. It attracts better players. Yeah, it's true. It's like, because I think like when we were playing in vanilla, like the GDKPs were definitely around. Because I can remember who used to go to them all the time. Sonder, I think he went to tons of them. But like that wasn't like they were around, but they weren't the meta. Like I think and Brickle, yeah, I think the meta was still like the soft res pug runs. You get like one or two soft reses, then it's MSOS. Like those were the most popular runs, and that was awesome for pugging. But yeah, like the meta's now shifted. It's just like you might have one of those to 9 GDKPs. It's yeah. And yeah, you're exactly right. Then the GDKPs have all the good players. So then that soft res run is just like a dead run that's not going to kill any bosses. Alright, so this next part is going to be a bit tricky. Because I need to create my own thing now. So if we come into the Eggs Benedict, get rid of the burger. Actually, we'll leave it there for the scale. Let's get an Eggs Benedict as reference. Benedict. Yeah, so we can have the toast. See if we get some like bacon-esque sort of things and chuck the egg on top. I don't know what we're going to do about hollandaise sauce. I don't think it's going to be possible. I think you just have to use your imagination that it's in there, I guess. So let's have... I think we used that. I closed the prefab that I was editing. Benedict. Chicken burger pog. I'm not even making the chicken burger at the moment, but yeah, I have made the chicken burger already. I'm making Eggs Benedict now. Or at least going to be attempting to. So, scale, I think we have like this. Put it on a bit of a tilt. So we can probably get rid of the burger now. Honestly, unless we have like garnish on there as well. Probably just have it. And I'm trying to Like maybe we can put like the hollandaise sauce, because it's not gonna have a hollandaise sauce in here. Maybe we can have it as like a side sauce thing, because that way I can just craft a custom material for it. That might be the way. So to leave space for it, so go here. We're going to need meat. Well, I mean, at the moment I was having smoked salmon on it. Do I have anything that remotely looks like smoked salmon? What's this look like? Not really, no. Okay, so maybe we remove smoked salmon and then we're just gonna have bacon on it. So it goes to meat. We could probably shorten it on the Z. And I reckon we have 2 pieces of it. Overlap them like that. And then we chuck on an egg. Okay, something didn't scale correctly. No, it did scale correctly, it just looks weird. Is the egg that they've in this package is scuffed? It is. What yolk looks like that? I have to do more like that. So we're gonna have to play around with this a little bit to make it not look as weird. Now that I think about it, I think the bacon could probably stand to be shorter again so we can see the bread at least. Okay, gonna have to rotate this a wee bit. And then, like, I think we did technically have, I think it was in fast food, it was like a little sauce cup, and I'll just replace it with my own material to make the hollandaise sauce. Does it come as like its own little cup in here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so if that's the case, I will take this one and use this. could add something like that, like have some garnish on it as well, maybe, because then we could push hollandaise sauce to one side and then add like this. Some garnish, maybe. It looks a bit dumb in hindsight, but we'll run with it. It's easy enough to change it. Maybe we can like duplicate it, have a multiple of it, rotate it a little bit. Not necessarily mirrored, but something like this. That. Alright, so now we need to create 3D. We've got an ad break soon as well. Let's move this component. Close. That. Alright, that breaks on. So I shall stop what I'm doing for a wee bit. Wait for anyone that's not subbed or has Twitch Turbo to come back. Anyway, Candice, how's your weekend? I guess it might still be the weekend for you, but how's your weekend been or was? Yeah, England, you're a sub, so you don't get to see ads. It's like running ads is the easiest way to see your view count drop. I think when I just started stream, I think it like jumped up to like 5 or something like that, and then the first ad break happened, and I instantly lost 2 of them. Like, alright, Godspeed. I'll see you in the next life. Good so far, just playing Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty. That is... I think I played that. That was like, it's an MMORPG that's published by Amazon Studios, but I think it was made by like a Korean? I'm gonna guess Korean dev. I think I played it a little bit at launch. Alright, ads are over. Get back to it. Alright, so we need to go create a new custom material. I think Throne... I obviously didn't get to max level, but I think Throne of Liberty was pretty fun. I think for me, the annoying part was... I don't think there was an Australian server from memory. Which, fair enough, like... Even though Australia is a large country, its population isn't that high compared to other countries. So yeah, I think we had to play on like Southeast Asia server or something like that. So I think the ping was like 120 ms. Like it's not the end of the world, but I think any game where you're casting abilities, especially because of like the parry mechanic and the dodge mechanic in it, it's just like having latency for stuff like that. It was like a bit eh. Like, Australia normally gets its own servers, so maybe it was a bit of an oversight, but at the same time, it's just like... Australian population, unless it's like a really big game that you know is going to retain players, it's just like, is it worth the server costs? Probably not. So chuck Hollandaise on here. Now, Hollandaise is like a more a yellow-ish color, like out this way maybe. Stronger yellow. It does have like a tinge of orange in it, so you can bring it back this way a bit more maybe. Something like that maybe. Never a big fan of Zerg PvP MMOs. Actually, yeah, that was like Throne of Liberty's thing, right? It was just like big guilds, big guild PvP stuff, right? Now that you say that, it is ringing a bit more of a bell. All right, cool. So this is the Eggs Benedict dish. So let's chuck it in the config. This guy, Eggs Benedict. Okay, and then we need to come into the photo booth. Prefabs, food. Eggs Benedict. Just make sure it's the same size as what the chicken burger was. The plate actually is probably going to get in the way here, but it does need the plate. I guess tough. Just that's the way it's got to be. Ugh, it does not look good with... I mean, we can test the lighting around, but I feel like... left, or it could be right. I think the placement of everything could be roughly... So sandwich, bacon, egg. I think it could be more pushed to the side and better centered. So maybe like out here. Right, so then the sauce can be more down here. And the greens there. And we... Whoa, 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 ease up, ease up. Okay, now that I think about it, that sauce not filling this space is weird. It's probably a bit too much rotation on it as well, so maybe chuck it in here. Oop. Something like that. File. Don't like the stems that you can see here for the screenshot at least. So they can probably hide a bit under. across a little bit more. Something like that. Oh, I killed that image accidentally. Okay, that's probably going to be our best reference. Scale it. I have to do. File save. We shall export this one as eggs Benedict. Assets. Eggs Benedict image. Okay, and then we come into configs, recipes, eggs Benedict, lock. I already put that in, but I guess didn't have the image yet, did I? Alright, eggs Benedict and eggs Benedict. Alright, I think that is... It's all of the food that I've got in-game at the moment. So if we come back to main menu, load that in, we can at least look what that's going to look like. I'll create a new game. Oh shit. What? Food test. Oh, I realized there is some extra code that I forgot to write before. Okay, you can see the images I've loaded here. Coffee. Soup. So it's by 20 of each. Start week. Add. Honestly, the black outline probably would have been better on this image. So then like the little sesame seeds at the top of the burger don't rub into the background as much. So let's add all of them. Profit 2, 1, profit 2. And if we run the day, I guess this person's ordering a coffee. Okay, yeah, that's... Whoa, you see, he got that lean. See that lean? Okay, the holding the coffee looks fine. This person's ordering a soup. It's the head banging. Alright. So we probably need to lock the rotation there to make sure that can't happen. Teleported, goodbye. First dude ordering a chicken burger. There you go. Out the burger. Cool. That's all the food working. I guess I could probably keep going until I get a perfect recipe, and the perfect recipe unlocks what? The Eggs Benedict. Yeah, I guess that is probably the one that I want to see if it looks scuffed or not. So reviews, less butter, less milk. Less milk, less butter. Oh, I should change all of these to 2. Need to change mayo out and put tomato on it instead. Just so it fits the image a bit better. Could add a drop shadow to that maybe. The teleporting bug is actually quite annoying, but oh well. Less butter, more lettuce. Less butter, more lettuce. Let's mark that bug down as well. When making a copy, staff members, headbang. More mayo, less milk. Let's hire a second person. Wonder what's happening there. Oh, I think I'm hard set to be the staff male, but I think employees I haven't set up yet. I probably should do that. Another bug that I should probably just need to actually fix that. Just skipping time. So let's put that into here as well. Set up star prefab spawning. Okay, reviews, more beans, more cheese. That's really annoying. More beans, more cheese. Is it less cheese? I thought it was less mayo. More beans, more cheese. Wasn't that the first one? Like, oh, there's more. Oh, it's just cooked animal. Right. I think the chicken burger is probably almost perfect if someone actually comes in and orders it. Let's have a look. never find out because he teleported. Okay, that teleporting bug probably needs to get fixed next, because it's losing kind of information from the day because of it, but it is what it is. That's right, all the employees get auto-rostered off at the end of each day. Less onion, more tomato. Less onion, more tomato. Okay, so that's a perfect recipe now as well, but we've already got perfect recipe. So if we come into the recipes now for Eggs Benedict, the egg looks really flat. Maybe you could rotate it around, I don't know. Or maybe you could push them back so it's tilted forward a little bit more, I don't know. Cool, that's the Eggs Benedict. We need to change smoked salmon out to be bacon. But that's working, so it's probably done then. So let's go. Oh no, wait. Ah, crap. Can I cancel? Oh, it worked. Cool. Revert unchanged files and go added food into the game. Now, obviously, more work's going to need to get done to that, but for now, that's all we need. Now, I could take a quick look at that. Nah, actually, nah. It's not high priority. Definitely should fix this first. So when NPCs are getting off of the chairs, they are sometimes teleporting. Oh, wait, I remember there was code I said I needed to add as well. That was to the critic. So the NPC has this in leave. Which needs to get added to the critic. Leave. There we go. So they're teleporting. Why are they teleporting? It's starting to get hot in here as well. What's the temperature today? Yeah, I'll allow it. I'm just going to quickly chuck on the air conditioner. 1 moment. All right. So why are they teleporting? Come to the NPC. M enabled equals true. Transform position equals ground, which we're setting in here. So we should probably go through the critic state machine. No, not critic, NPC state machine. So they're at the waiting state, wait for food, switch states, 0. And I'm probably gonna have to go find out what that actually means. Characters, NPC, let's use NPC 1. So we're in the waiting state. So it moves into the leaving state. NPC leave. Set target destination, target location. NPC move to ground. And then move to target location, to which it leaves, and then sets the target target destination. So let's look at the logic for that. Leave. So it's generating its review, which is correct. And it's doing this. Target location is leave location dot position. Oh, hang on. Is that correct? Guess it has to be. And then what was the other thing that happened? We were then calling agent set destination, target location. Yield return null. Leave location dot position. Huh. So it's setting the position here. And then we're setting the destination. Yield return null if remaining distance is greater than that. Let's just add like another couple of frames in there maybe. We've got an ad break coming up soon as well, so we'll quickly get in and test this and see if that did anything of note. Adding a couple more frames. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks like adding a couple more frames fixed that bug. Yep, sweet. Cool. Love easy bug fixes. Hang on. We need to do that onto the critic as well. Critic leaving state. Couple more frames. I could do yield return wait for frames 3 for that, but I'll just do that just because it's easier for me to see. So we'll submit these changes and go fixing NPC teleport bug. Didn't mean to minimize everything, but that's cool. Put it over here. Let's remove the headbanging from the coffee. So I have a feeling this will just be as easy as we'll use the chef mail. We have a rigid oh, we don't even have a rigid body, apparently. Okay, maybe it's not going to be as easy as I thought then. I mean, I could just give it a rigid body. Make it, Freeze rotation. Y, I think is the one we are a bit spooked about. Late game. Let's make sure coffee is what we're going to be ordering. He's headbanging. Look at him go. Oh. I wonder if the headbanging is occurring. I need to turn off that. Let's wait focused. It is actually because it's this that's rotating. Nope, it's not even that. There you go. So we can use that now. Oh, we got ad break starting soon as well. I might have to wait for a little bit then. Only Fangs in game races is going to be such content. It's so crazy that they're calling it that. Oh, the thing I was watching Zaryu's YouTube video of their of the guild meeting, and yeah, every time it came up, because I think Zaryu's like his product is like very family friendly, so obviously, I mean, being in a soda pop and Discord call, that's never going to work. But yeah, they just kept saying like, oh yeah, in-game races, like, can you stop calling it that? Call it like tribalism or something like that. Alright, we now wait for a minute and a half. I mean, while I'm here, I can keep debugging this. So there is something that is getting rotated here. Yeah, also, man. Yeah, Tyler 1 every time is just like, oh, can you explain this to like someone like Tyler because he has a kid? Yeah, yuck. So I can't even tell. I mean, let me just test. Okay, I'm wrong. It's not even. It is the rotation on the X is what we want to be locking. Okay, so maybe the fix will be, shouldn't be doing this during the ad break, but it's okay, it's almost over. Just freeze the rotation on the X. And then I technically thinks there should be rotation on that as well. Alright, that's the ad break over. Wicked. So we'll change those new freeze rotation stuff and see if that fixes it. Load. Alright. Nope, it's still happening. So I mean, let's... Chef mail. Is it literally this? Yeah, okay. So that definitely means it's the look at. That's a problem. So that's going to be in staff, which doesn't look like it's loaded up there yet. Face station, this. So transform.lookat. So let's create a new... it needs to be a transform, so... Ugh. Can we do transform dot position? Yeah, look at a world position. Okay, so that means we can go vector 3 pos equals new vector 3 dot x 0.5 maybe. What's z? So I think maybe the problem is it's trying to using the lookout function, so it's looking up at the coffee machine. So if I keep the lookout to be like eyeline level, which for argument's sake, if we open up this chef mail and add in an empty, yeah, halfway up my body is roughly 0.5, so this should fix it, but we shall see. Which means I could probably get rid of the rigid body. He's still on that tilt. Let's remove the rigid body. Change this to be 0. We can at least make it so it's like he's looking at the ground. That in itself will be a win. There you go, it's fixed. He's still jittering. Oh, that's the jitter that happens when he's... I mean, we should probably look at what's going on there. Wait for something to catch fire again. Because he doesn't jitter when he's idling like that. Alright, cool. Let's go... main... staff mail and look at the animator. He is on work. But I swear he's jittery. Okay, he's not now. Okay, whatever. Cool. I fixed the other problem though, so we just needed to change it to be looking at 0. I mean, we can probably say, to make it not look like a magic number, we could go, float.0. I can't do min value. Is a negative. Not a number. Okay, well, I can just leave it as 0 then. Who cares? Alright, so that fixes that bug. Unchained stuff. Fixed headbanging bug. We got 10:30. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do this a little bit more involved, but so an issue that we had in put it on this one in the first playtest was if I were to place some plants, I'll just do what I did last time for this. is time consuming. It is just the easiest way for me to test it. I need to change this. It's taking money as soon as I click add, which means like I can choose to do that and not place it at all, and I've lost money. So I need to make it that it only takes your money once you've actually placed it. But not an issue right now. Alright, so we have all of these. Oh, cool. I had caused that bug that does occur. Lovely. Stay stuck on my... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, wait for him to drop some trash. There's trash that behind the hack, actually, I can see it. Actually, it's probably better if we can get the mop one, but it doesn't look like we're going to get it. So, these plants used to block raycasts and like have their own raycast, but now I can pick it up through it. So the way I did that is just, I made it so, maybe let's just end the day. I made it so, what am I trying to say? There you go. So you couldn't mop through this. That was the problem, the big problem. So I've made it so they ignore raycasts, but the problem is I actually need them to raycast sometimes. For the most part, no, but it's when we'll end the day. Cool, we come back into edit mode. Is when you're in edit mode, you should be able to click on these plants because you might want to move them around or you might want to sell them. Yeah, that can't happen because they're ignoring raycasts. So I think what we're going to have to do is have them dynamically change their layer that they're on. Ugh. Ugh. So for that, we're going to come into props. Placeable object looks like is going to need the script. So in here, we're going to go serialized field, private layer. I don't know if it's a layer mask, but we'll call it layer mask just so I can see what it gets added because we want it to be this. I don't think it's a layer mask. Oh, I lied. It is a layer mask. Okay, cool. So, layer mask, edit mode, and default. So on start, do we already have a start? We do. We want to, who controls edit mode? UI manager? Now we have like a building system. And I know he is an instance. Okay, so here we want to go public delegate. Oh, that's not right. Delegate void. Edit mode. Is this edit mode active, we'll call it. And we have a public event edit mode active. on edit mode active. This one's going to be called edit mode disable. 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 So on edit mode active question mark dot invoke. On edit mode disable question mark invoke. Why is that? Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's right. You trigger off something else. Okay, cool. So, now on that placeable object, which it looks like we've lost to the abyss of time, we want to listen to some events. So here we're going to go building system.instance.on active handle edit mode active disabled disable. We are going to need an on destroy that unsubscribes from these events. We're going to need some methods now called private void handle edit mode active. That will fix that issue. Let's just duplicate the entire method to make it easy. Call it disable. We'll be lurking, man. Keep up the good work. Too easy, Candice. I'll catch you later. Alrighty, so we're gonna go transform.layer. How do we edit that? It's game object. Game object.layer equals m underscore edit mode default so because of that, when edit mode is active, we want it to be default. Otherwise, it's ignore raycast by default. So this should just straight up work. Okay, I need to add it to the second prop. Prefabs, where are you at? Edit mode, default, ignore raycast. Alright, so this is working. Load. Look at all these plants. So now if we come into this and go edit mode, we can now click on this. Exit edit mode. And we should still be able to, during the day, pick up trash and stuff through it. That worked. I would love a spill though. So I want to rip a spill for me. I just teleported, I think. Oh, we ran out of ingredients. Huh. Look at this bug. Teleports back out there. Okay, but I think that's working. So we'll put our assets reconcile offline. Just make sure we have all of those in. Okay, so we're gonna go fixed bug where plants couldn't be edited. This guy. But we now have another bug that is when items are sold out. When items are sold out, player teleports, not player, NPC teleports to spawn. May as well fix that now because that is something that I have done recently. Just make sure this is still open. All right. So the reason that that's happening is we are going to the leaving state. How can we do this? We're doing this. Move to ground. And I don't think we actually have this set up. So I think we should go like if move to ground. And we have something if m_ sold out check is false, move them to the ground. Now we don't actually move to seat unless we order something, I think. Yeah, so this should fix the issue. Cross our fingers. Cool, it still works. I just tested out the rubbing out feature there. Okay, so I think we were sold out from the second one. No, third one must be. So the next person that comes in is going to be sold out. He tried to sit down, which we need to not have. Actually, maybe it's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. Cool. Need to add that into the critic as well. Hopefully it's in the default critic script. It is. Cool. We go if m_ sold out check is false. Do this. Okay. Fixed NPCs teleporting if the food is sold out. Wicked. Oh shit, that's something like 22nd, isn't it? Oh no. Sad. Okay, so staff prefab spawning. Yep. Shouldn't actually be too hard, I think. But Probably do need to come to the configs. Staff, player. Yes, we don't even have the config for them in here, which is not good. They're meant to have an icon as well. Okay, so look, we need to go into the staff spawner of where we're doing that. Character list. Get player type. Oh, because I have to dynamically change that. Yep. If staff is player, spawn that. Otherwise, we spawn the other things. So we're going to go staff equals no, I don't think we need to do that actually at all. We can just go staff object equals, hang on. This. It's down here. Instantiate. Staff dot. Yeah, it's in here. M underscore staff prefab. Public staff M underscore staff prefab. Okay, so that's how it works. Cool. So it means in here, we need to create some more people. So let's create the prefab in which Georgia will be. She's not in chat at the moment. She can't decide. Unlucky. So we'll copy, duplicate chef mail and call it Georgia. All right. So we need to go to interior pack. Prefabs, characters. Zoom them up. Oh, we got an ad starting soon as well. There you go. George is going to be this person. So go to staff. Order. Lock this. Prefabs. Alright, I can test that, but it'll be after the ad break. And now we wait. Oh man, it's at 11 o'clock. Let me clean up the whiteboard a little bit. 1 second. Today's Monday, I wouldn't have done it. Yeah, I'll do that after stream today. That's okay. Almost done. Maybe I should have like a timer that starts when I do that. Anyway, cool. That is the ad break done. So let's go a new game and go staff test. No, we do not want that. That's way too many. 60. Start week. Alright, and we are going to hire... We're going to get bugs if we try to do anyone else. It has to be Georgia only at the moment. Roster on. I mean, we could just give the chef mail to the other two people. Recipes selected. Bang. Start day. And let's see if she actually works. Intentionally... There you go. Okay, she's doing that. Just holding the food correctly. Looks around. Boom. There you go. Alright, cool. So that's working. Just so we don't have bugs, let's go to the other two staff members. Peter and Tommy. And they can have chef mail. Okay, it's not going to work apparently. That's okay though. Prefabs. Chef mail. Alright, that shouldn't cause any problems now. Just double check that they got assigned correctly. Stuff, chef mail, chef mail. Yep, cool. It's gonna run. And then we probably end stream for the next one. Yep, okay. Cool. So that's that done. Love quick and easy work. Submit. Added ability to sign. Maybe we should add something else. Add like their icon. But I don't know how I'm going to do the icon for that yet. So added the ability to assign staff prefabs. Sure. What's our change list up to? 118. Not bad. Not bad. Good size. So what was the icon supposed to be for this? You just have like a picture of their face. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I think maybe we do that because I mean we've set up the spawning, so that is done. Alright, staff icons. New. Honestly, it doesn't even need to be that big. So let's go like 200 by 200 maybe. Add a new layer so we can have some transparency. Gonna need to take them to the photo booth. So scenes, photo booth. Prefabs. Characters, staff. Let's put just these two people for the moment. We can rotate them on the Y this way. Down. Scale 0.5 maybe. 0.5, 0.5, up. Irritating that they're not looking this way. So we're going to need to rotate them to fix that. About there. Take out the eggs Benedict now. Move them again this way. And the hair on this person is not looking great. Something like that. Kind of a professional looking photo, isn't it? So we shall click play. Didn't think about that. And catch it when we need to play. Didn't think about that either. Okay, so we're just going to have to time it. He looks back. Damn it, missed it. And looks back. Got it. This giant hat is like really annoying. So to scale this bad boy down. Nothing gets cut off. Scale. Now, it does look a bit like blurry, but just remember, like, this is the smallest image in the game. Like, not going to be an issue at all. So we need to create a new layer out of it. Delete all of that. Let's save this as, once again, on our desktop, which I shouldn't be doing, but call it staff image template. Export as, call it chef male image. Export. Alright, and then we come into this, turn on Georgia. Got her. Scale. I mean, that's correct. But look at like... Oh, wow, okay, yeah, so this is going to be really annoying, isn't it? What does her hair look like in game? It is scuffed looking, so... just have to make do. This, 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 this... This. Honestly, like this floating bit of hair here should just be like gone. There's a selection still over there, so get rid of it. Razor. There you go, get rid of this. We'll see how scuffed it looks once it's in game. Export as Georgia image. Assets, sprites, characters, I mean, we technically have them here, but we should also have their icons now. Georgia and Chef Mail. They're both sprites. They are singles. They have no compression. I can leave the photo booth now. So I get a headache and drink some water. And then we have all of these guys. Lock, sprites, characters, Chef Mail. Right, and then we come back to staff. Georgia. Not sure whether this is going to work straight away, but we shall rip it anyway. It does, except she just doesn't fill the space enough. Alright, because like let's fire her so she's in here as well. Oh, maybe it's fine. There you go, but there's a little icon of them. Cool. Let's push that. Okay, so we can move that across. Instantly done. What did that takes us to 11:15. Trying to think, like, so for the rest of the week, right, this is what I'm trying to get through my head of myself. I'll think out loud. Is, you know, I got 2 more streams and I'll do some work off stream on Thursday. It looks like I'm going to be ruled out all of Friday. What am I trying to do by the end of this week? Is, like, what do I think is the most important? Like, if I were to reorder everything, I think make it not a hard set number. So let's go create more critics. Is going to be number 1. See the next playtest. I mean, what was the playtest we had at the moment? We had 0, so we had 1.5. I mean, I can just test this based on what I have in Discord, right? I have like what the goal was. Playtests. Just getting to a 2-star rating. So this time around, we want to get to a 3-star rating. So we need, so 1, we've had the 1 to 1.5, 2 to 2. So 1.5, 1 to 1.5, 1.5 to 2. So we need 2 to 2.5, 2.5 to 3. So we need at least 2 more critics. So we'll put that on the Trello. Create more critics. Need 2 more critics to allow us to get to a 3-star rating. So I'm trying to shape this at the moment. Is it's like I'm trying to get all the things we're going to need for the next playtest. Well, I mean, realistically, by the end of this month, I kind of wanted the game to be as far along as possible. So maybe we just like create as many as possible. So this is like, call this the needed section, wanted section, finish all critics. So that's definitely a priority to get that in. Create more objectives. So for this, we're going to, I'll put it in dot point form. We want, so we've already got 1.5, 2-star, so 2.5 and 3-star rating. Upgrade cafe at the bare minimum is have those. Decorations rework. Not immediately pressing. So I think we put plant reviews in next. Onboarding animations. Ooh, that's a big task because it's going to kind of be everything now. But that's the bare minimum to make sure that the playtest works. And then I do think we should start on UI animations. I feel like it should be done before the onboarding. All right, I think we start with this. So I'm going to make this store my critic list as well. So you're going to have critic list. So to get 1.5 star, don't worry about their names, is cook a perfect meal. To get to 2-star, you need to cook 2 different perfect meals. 2.5 star. Cook 2 tiers of perfect meals. Perfect meals. Three-star. Cook 3 different perfect meals. 3.5 star. Cook 3 tiers of perfect meals. 4.0 star. 4.5 stars. 5.0 stars. Three, 4, 5, 6. Like him ordering 6 meals seems obsessive. But I mean, let's do it. Let's go cook. 6 meals. Perfect. 6 perfect meals. 2 of each tier. Cook 4 meals. At least 1 of each tier. I think that's the critic list, so it's going to be really easy. I think, technically speaking, the 2.5 star critic is already kind of made. We just need to make it that it's going to choose a different one, but it also has to choose a different one from a separate tier. If not, he leaves. That's good. In terms of cooking 3 different perfect meals, super easy. It's just copy paste what I've got, just add a second one. Same goes for 3. Like once you get that in, it's like doing the 3 tiers one is just copy paste the tier 2. In terms of these, bit harder. That's still doable, yeah, I think. Then cook it, yeah. Custom functionality sort of stuff. But yeah, that's creating more critics. So I think that's a-okay. That's right. Oh, cool. That's all the critic stuff done then. In terms of more objectives, yeah. We haven't even created the follower thing, so let's go add follower requirements for cafe tiers. I've kind of got these written down roughly. Create more objectives, create more critics. Honestly, it's kind of up here. I've kind of got them written down of like what the rough progression should look like. Yeah, anyway. Looks like we've got an ad in a minute. So I'll just keep yapping. Oh, maybe the trick is like I can just click the run ad right away once it hits 0 rather than it like being delayed. I'll try that this time around. I mean, I could just run it right now to test it out. Yeah, okay, I'm going to run it now. I'm going to run an ad. I'll see anyone that's not subbed or has Twitch Turbo in a minute 30. Like, what have I got? Can I open up the game constants? Because I have it written in here. Yeah, here. So we had it add 1,000. Like, I just don't know what the progression actually looks like at the moment. So after 1,000, like maybe we just keep doubling it then. So 500 at 15, then go like 3,000. I don't know. Yeah, I do not know. I'll have to play around with those variables quite a bit to see what feels correct. Oh my God. Oh, inside break over. Sweet. So I was talking about during the ad break, I was just looking at these critic things at the moment. So you have to get 500 followers before you can get the first critic, and 1,500 to get to the next one. So it's added 1,000. Do we just make it 2,000? It like doubles what you need. So the next one will be 2,500. No. If we added 1,000, it'd be 2,500 is when you get the next one. And it's like, it's all well and good I can say these numbers, but until I see what it actually looks like in game, I won't know for sure. But what I might do, we got 30 minutes left. I might start looking at creating more critics. I might just, go ahead and implement all of them because they're all technically going to be the same sort of logic. So we come across to here, go... Honestly thought it was in here, to be honest. NPC, nope. Critic. Oh yeah, here it is, yeah. So we need a critic 2 script. Let's go critic 2. No, we need to duplicate critic 2. And call it critic 3. Okay. Definitely just broke everything. Critic 3. For him to fix up. Yep, there you go. Cool. So in critic 3, food to order does equal 2. So everything should be the same. So it's first order. Okay, we apparently still have a bug if this is still reading like that. It should be reading like this. Like it should have all of this stuff. So maybe I'll let it recompile. super annoying that it's not showing up correctly, but anyway, we can still, I think, push through. So, Critic 3. His logic, it's probably almost identical, actually. So we order food. If food orders equals 0, first order. Okay, it's really annoying. Okay, so food order, food critic 2. It is technically these. Except food 2, we're going to copy this. So we're going to need to copy both of them. And this is going to be order critic food 2 tier, we'll call it, and tier. Come back to critic 3. Tier. Tier. Really hope this fixes up at some point, but and what if I delete this? Pick. My critic does exist. He's this guy. Problem for later, I guess. So the difference now is we come into the order manager, and the order critic food tier is new list. Recipe new list. For each recipe in selected recipes, if it's going to be different. It's going to be if recipe m_ recipe tier dot recipe tier does not equal config recipe tier, then we add it to the list. I think it's literally as simple as that. That's all we need to do is just this one line of code. Order and then reorder does not equal recipe tier. That's literally it. That is the new critic. So if we go onto our prefabs now, we can come across to characters critic and copy this guy and go critic 3. Come into here and go critic 3. And copy all of the stuff in here. Critic config. Oh, they're all different names. It's really fun, isn't it? Give us what's a new name? Need him to sound like posh and a bit douchey. Sebastian. That's probably me throwing shade to anyone named Sebastian unintentionally, catching strays. Lincoln, sure. You can be called Lincoln. 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 This critic will order 2 different items from your... This critic will order 2 different items. An item from 2 tiers. How do I want to word this? This critic will order 2 different items from your menu. These items need to be from unique tiers. Something like that. Cool, he now exists. Where do we even store? This is why I need like checklists on like creating new content already, because I've already forgotten where he all needs to be added into. Staff, nope. Game data, nope. Rating manager. Huh. I got a feeling I know where it could be. I think it's tucked deep in here. Critic prefabs. There you go. Critic 3. I mean, I can add it into the tier 2 cafe as well. Except it's not possible for him to spawn. That's cool. That's cute. That's cute. So it spawns there, and then the rating manager had these rewards. So let's duplicate this and go to and a Earth Stars reward. Selected recipes increase. With a new recipe. Okay, we don't actually know what the reward's going to be. But regardless, it exists. So we can put that in this. Okay, it's a bit weird that I've done it like that, but that's okay. 2 and a half star reward. Maybe it's the critics themselves that store their own config. See, I was right. That's where that's stored. Cool. Except it needs to be down here because I'm fried. Fried unit. Confirmed fried unit. Cool. So let's copy everything across that needs to be copied. So let's go into the scene view. We're in Critic 3. So M13 is the animator. State machine. Agent 0.5. 0.5. Review indicator. Positive backing. Negative backing. Failed indicator parent. Icon image. Food indicator parent. Backing slider. Fill. Icon image. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Oh. Paste. Copy. Paste. 15. Okay, so we can get rid of Critic 2. You now no longer are on this dude. Look at this dude. Cool. So he is now officially set up. There was something I was just thinking just then that I wanted to do. What was it? Oh, yeah. I do want to try and create some extra visibility. Because if we come across to, let's just go one of the random NPCs, right? So let's put on the food indicator parent and put the icon as one of our sprites. Food icon. Let's put on the coffee. Coffee is probably the hardest thing to see on there. It's like we've got this, and it looks real tough. So what if we add like a shadow to it? One. 01. Zero 0.01. 02. 02. That, or we could do something silly and duplicate the icon and go icon BG, which will be pitch black. You'd have like that. Try and add like a border on it. Something like, go 235. Let's try that. So we also need the food indicator parent. Okay, this is controlled by the NPC. And it's also going to be in the critic as well. But we're going to have icon image, BG. Okay, and then we can shut this guy off now. Okay, on all of these scripts, sadly, we're going to have to come in and attach the BG. And we need to add it to all the dudes as well. NPC. Getting close to stream end as well, so I'm gonna have to be quick about it. NPC, canvas, food indicator, icon, BG, canvas, food indicator, icon BG. Oh, didn't assign it. Icon BG. We are technically going to need this in the other one as well. Check out icon BG. Icon BG. On all the critics, they're going to need this functionality. I mean, none of them even have the script set up for it yet, but whatever. Food indicator. Whoa, ease up. Icon. Critic 1. Critic 2. Critic 3. So we have the set order. I wonder if the critic has the set order by itself. It does. All right, can test it out. Scenes, main menu. Load. Staff test. We didn't have all of our recipes for this, do we? Okay, so let's come in to the shop. Probably should have the same border on this as well, if we do like this. Just order 10 of them, 10 of them. Add. It's probably not really needed for the soup. The soup is already dark. Would love to test out the coffee. I think we can adjust the sizing of it, but I don't hate it, so I'll keep it for now. That's cool. Did we put that into Trello? We've been working on more critics. Revert unchanged. Assets reconcile offline. Cool. Added third critic. Tried adding a border to food indicators to add some visibility. Cool. All right. Probably gonna wrap up my stream there. Let's see. Today we implemented all the food and stuff like that, and getting it working that they're holding the food and it dynamically adds that in. We then fixed, by the looks of it, a lot of bugs. We've made it so staff can have assigned their own prefabs. So you can see I set up the Georgia employee, then spawned the female person that I assigned to it, and then also added icons just to have a little bit of extra visuals on those. And then we've added in the nice typo on that, the third critic. Yeah, it's pretty good. So tomorrow I'm going to be full speed out. I'm going to try and implement as many of those critics as possible and get them into the game and ready. Yeah, until then, I hope everyone has a good rest of their day or evenings, and I will